this morning to rain. I did not know it was supposed to rain last night. The chances were so low that we didn't think it was going to happen. So, I'm not sure if the contractor is going to be here today to work on the walls. We need to stand. No, I'm going to close the door if you can't stay in your bed. I opened the door because I don't want to turn the air conditioner on. No. You're not asleep yet. I'm not gonna. Nope, door's getting closed again. Sorry. I would like to open the door, but kitty cat wants to go out in the house. She's not asleep yet. And I can't let her go roam around because Lucas is out there and Lucas will attack her. So.
There's an unnatural chill in the air. Some evil power is at work in this place.
Why? Now is this just a...
Okay. Ooh, a key. Definitely take the key. Tainted Grail. I don't need to do anything. Tainted Grail. Schnozberries. Yeah, good morning, everybody. What's up, Babylonia? We want a kitty cam. You know what I really need to get? Probably. I've asked Chris a couple of times, and she doesn't like me to. She doesn't like me to. Like, just blow money on stuff, so I don't blow money on stuff. I have debated getting a cat tree. The problem is I haven't found a cat tree high enough to go, like, right here. So if you remember during the Christmas streams, there was a little Christmas tree right here. I had a table set up, and then the Christmas tree was on top of the table. So the only way to do it now would be to put a table there, and then, is the way I have my camera set up and everything. A normal cat tree is not necessarily high enough to show any cats. So I've debated getting a cat tree. Problem is then training the cats to sleep on it. But every time, right, Co has one, Dan's Gaming has one. But, you know, a decent sized tree is, for the size that I need, for the height that I need, it's going to be $500, you know. And I'm just like, can I manage to make that a tax deduction? If it's for the stream, I probably, if I can manage to make it a tax deduction, I could probably get away with it. It's necessary for the growth of the channel. I don't live anywhere near a Costco, so the only option I have is like Amazon, and shit is expensive. Not worth it. Not when the cat literally sleeps. She's, I don't know if I can spin the camera around because of the light. She's literally right here. So, I mean, yeah, I could get a cat camera. She's laying right there in the little bed. But at the same time, or not a cat camera, excuse me. I could get a cat tree, but it's like, right. I know Lucas won't use it because Lucas is a big scaredy cat. He goes straight back to the corner. She would probably use it. Snow White would probably use it. She's not in here every day. So, good luck convincing my wife to spend $500 on something that's not a tax deduction and it's not a necessary item. If you can convince her, we will get one. We will get a cat tree. Alright, I was doing something here real quick. I got sidetracked. If I only play one game for the rest of my life, what is it? Something to do with Star Wars or Middle Earth. I know Bubbalonia's been enjoying that Star Wars mod. Alright, got my coffee. There is nothing wrong with sticking to a playstyle if that's what you enjoy. I play the same thing across multiple games. Have for 35 years. Words in philosophy. These are things the average troll does not understand and will never comprehend. Left my phone beeping. Social media. Janasa, you're always getting in the way, girl.
I thought about becoming a bandit. I decided I preferred clean clothes and fresh meat.
I like clean clothes and fresh meat too. Probably that's why I'm not a bandit. James Online just became a member of the YouTube channel. Welcome, James. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. What time is it? It's 5 a.m. where I live. If I only get one game for eternity and I have friends or my kids, says Bubalonia, probably Jerps respect me. BRP if it's just me. Fallout 4 hands down. Hello there. Like roast. I did turn the difficulty back up, didn't I? Yes. But I forgot I have that dual fire now. It's pretty awesome.
What the? Trouble is in the air here.
No, I agree. Hello? Wow. Oh yeah, there's someone here, and I'm gonna burn y'all. Cause I am the master wizard! And my two-handed flames make you go snap, crackle, hiss. The sound of bacon fat frying. Real leaks. Ugh, that's creepy. Oh no! Oh no! It's probably all that clay. How much does the firewood weigh? Oh, I've just got a whole bunch of crap that I forgot to dump off in my house before I came in here. That's what this amounts to. Oh, that's because I'm carrying all the bandit armor. I forgot about that.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. If that is what you wish.
Yeah. I forgot all about this. Give. Why am I not wearing that? 3% less. Ooh, I wonder what's better. Oh, well that's worth way more money, so I'll take the 30 points. Alright. She's a little tougher now, and I'm not overburdened anymore. Yeah, I have playlists of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2 on YouTube. Yep. I did not mean to pick up that basket. Nothing.
As we walk these stone passages, we delve into the very bones of the earth.
Janessa's got a lot of bark, man. Genuinely surprised, because she's just like a hireable mercenary. Is that a pickaxe? No, that's just a regular axe. Whatever they do next, I don't think they're doing I don't think they're doing another Kingdom Come Deliverance game next. I hope they're not. Because they did mention that Henry's journey is over. In one of their final update for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, they literally said, Henry's adventure is over. I will play whatever they produce next. I will play, and I don't care what it is. I will have fun doing it. But I do hope they move on to a different IP. Like, I would like to see them do something different, because the first two games told a really good coherent storyline. She feels pretty good so far, Bubble. Destruction. We went dual casting because it's really cool. What is this right here? No. Thank you. Half Magicka. Yes, anything to lower the cost of my destruction spells. Hashtag worth it. Oh, you know what I forgot? Lantern! I love lamp. Did not mean to pick up that kettle. I think she's asleep now. I think I can open up the door. She literally just woke up as I opened it. You gonna lay back down? Come here. Just sleep, kitty cat. That third eye that cats have. She's like, I feel a breeze. Does that mean that somebody can attack me? I'm trying to avoid turning the air conditioner on because it is a beautiful morning outside. And it rained. It just stopped raining. There's a nice breeze going through. I'd love to have the door open. She keeps waking up. She's like, wait, what? Can we go out? Like, she begs to come in, and then the door's... Oh, she is laying back down. All right, I think we're good. I think we've moved past the whole, I need to get up and go see what's in the house mode. No, now your head's up again. Would you just lay down and sleep? By a land of seabird. Yep. Those are all good companies, Felix. I can't wait for, so I love Owlcat games, and we've got a new Warhammer 40k game coming this year, I'm assuming, the Dark Heresy, and then the upcoming Expanse game, which is a huge leap for them because they've always done top-down isometric games, and they're branching out into third-person action RPGs. It looks amazing from everything I've seen so far. But I do really want to play the Dark Heresy. I've been avoiding playing the alpha because I just want it to be a fresh experience when it goes live. I know Slandered Gaming has done some of the alpha and he's streamed it, and it looks really damn good. It's basically everything from Rogue Trader, and they added a whole bunch of stuff to it, so it's bigger, better, more polished. Can't wait. That's probably going to be a this year release, I would assume, since it's already in early access. Maybe not. But either way, I will play everything Owlcat publishes. Now I know they've moved into publishing as well. I've played a couple of the demos. They sent me some demos last year of that samurai game they're working on. Those are, you know, those are going to be super interesting. Jesus, Janasa, get out of the way, girl. Lost my train of thought. Anyway, those demos I've tried, they were, you know, different studios, so it remains to be seen. The samurai one we did was interesting, but it was also very awkward in parts, in the sense that it felt very low budget. It had a great storyline, but it just, there was things that were like, ooh, I don't know about that super weird decision from a development standpoint. Shadow of the Road, I think it was called. And then the time travel one they did, I know Cassis played it, and it looked interesting, but it was also like 100% Like it was a lot of walls of text with no voice acting. And I just personally don't like to play huge wall of text games on streams. Excuse me. Just because it's not really fun for the viewer if I don't read all that text, and I can't read all that text. Like, it's too much text to read. And unless you've installed some sort of an AI or mod to read all the text for you on the screen, those types of games aren't that enjoyable to watch being played. Fine to play on your own. So we have looted all those. But yeah, anything Owlcat directly develops, I will 100% play. CD Projekt Red, I don't think I've ever disliked a game that they've produced or published. Larian is another studio. BioWare, going back. Bethesda. There are companies I will play every game they produce, period. The Wolf Queen. Oh yeah, that's the book I was looking for. Dude, I forgot while I was down here because this quest got started yesterday. I'm just following the waypoint. That's right, I'm down here for a book. Are there foods that can restore mana? Right here. Elsewhere fondue. Elder cheese wheel, moon sugar, and ale. Well, I need to keep collecting all the stuff I come across. Bubblonia says, I picked up a book a few weeks ago on stream and started reading. It was 36 pages long. It took almost 25 minutes to finish. I had to brew a cup of tea after. Yeah, it's a thing, man. Like, you can't, if you're going to be streaming for, 6-8 hours a day and talking while you're playing, like, you can't also be reading all the things. Like, if it's a wall of text game, that's just, it's not feasible. Purple mountain flower recipes. I haven't found enough like things yet to get like recipes for alchemy. Yeah, the Expanse game. I don't just have one cat. We have 6 cats. By the way, oh, let me jump. Thank you. Skirmisher's potion, okay. How the hell are we getting down from here? There we go. This does not feel the right way. This is not the right way. I was gonna say this is the way I came after I came across the bridge. Sometimes I look at the map. There's no such thing as a messed up balance. There is you choosing to play how you want to play. Everything has its pros and cons. There is nothing OP about dual wielding spells or going two-hand with your spells. It's just you're choosing to go all out offensive. Of course it's going to do more damage than a staff. That's called common sense because you're casting 2 times at the same time. You're only doing one thing with the staff. It's not difficult. That's how it works. Do I enjoy Tainted Grail? That's why we're playing it. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be playing it. Turn the book. No, it's not. That's a false statement. That's not why people go Stealth Archer. People go Stealth Archer because it's fun. It's a common build because you can sneak around and get sneak attacks. It's been a popular build in so many games for decades and decades and decades. I've been using Stealth Archer as my first play character for 35 plus years. Fuck off, Linart. You're just here to be disruptive and a little bitch, so I'm banning you. Like, seriously, you're just sitting there arguing and arguing and arguing why you say it's broken, and nothing anybody else is saying is going to matter because you're like, it's broken. No, this is why it's broken. And fuck off. I don't really give a shit if you think I'm arrogant, Jay. I have earned the right to be arrogant. I am in a position of fuck you. And if you don't like it, you can watch someone else's streams. Matter of fact, you know what? We're not even gonna wait for you to leave. We're gonna just cancel your ass right now. Bye. We don't want you here. Username J2204313. Fucking trolls, man. Everybody's wanting to become famous. Dude, oh, you want to go too, Mayo? Don't worry, I'll get to you. It takes me a couple minutes because I got to do this manually. I don't have a mod who does this for me. Don't worry, your turn's next, Mayo. You've even got the word douche in your username, Mayo douche. Of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah. Of course that's your username. Of course it is. Yep. Of course it is. Anybody else? Are we good? We back to the people who are actually here to play the game and have fun together? Yeah? Great. Welcome aboard. You're in the morning session. We are playing a little bit more Skyrim today. Finished up our Fallout 76 journey yesterday. We'll be doing some more Tainted Grail this afternoon. We did some Tainted Grail yesterday, and we're probably going to go do a little bit more Fable Anniversary Edition at some point. Are we going up or down? think we're supposed to go to the other door. Today is TikTok. Yes. Yesterday we had trolls on Twitch. This morning we've got some trolls on TikTok. It's mostly on TikTok. It's almost always on TikTok. Flying Turtle, good morning, everybody. Well, and I also moderate my chat. Like, Bubble says part of it is that he streams daily, isn't afraid to show his face, and promotes love of games and fun, which annoys trolls and losers more than anything else. You're not wrong. And it's also like, I watched a clip last night of, like, the burnt peanut, and like, the mentality, or those guys, right? Dr. Disrespect, the burnt peanut, guys who put on a personality and they don't moderate their chat, and it's just, the reason they have 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 people watching their streams is because it's just unmoderated chaos, and anyone can join, and they just get all the bot farms and all the trolls. Well, the big thing, I'll tell you why YouTube is the least. The YouTube is the least. There's a reason, because so on YouTube I have some pretty strict. So in order to, yeah, hang on. This is a clippable moment. Hang on, I'm gonna write this down. This will be. Give me a second. Okay, so this goes back to, because we were having people in chat. We've been discussing this is an ongoing theme where most days when we stream, TikTok is the most toxic chat we have, and I constantly have to moderate the TikTok chat because I choose to, and I don't have a moderator, so I do it all myself, right? And so we get a lot of people saying, "Oh, the YouTube chat is so much better than the TikTok chat." It is. So we're always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. On YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, I can set. They have to follow the channel for 10 minutes before they make a comment. And there's also a whole bunch of words. I have a list of words that we have put into the filters, and their auto mod systems are pretty stringent. So you can't post links. You can't say, so there's certain words that are automatically going to get blocked, like woke, slop, garbage, that kind of stuff. Anytime somebody tries to say DEI, it gets blocked. Like anytime someone calls something woke, it gets blocked. Like I weed out that stuff by having filters in place. And also the other step I take on YouTube is I have it to where you cannot comment on any video unless you are a subscriber of the channel. So there's an additional level on YouTube to before you can comment on anything, whether it's a live stream or a video. So I have barriers of entry across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. TikTok does not have the same tools, so it's a lot more of a wild, wild west environment when we're streaming, because anybody can get into the TikTok chat and just spam whatever they want. And since there's no barrier of entry, I have to manually go in. And Twitch has started to provide me with the option to ban certain words, but it's not as easy as going in to YouTube, Twitch, or Kick and putting because most trolls, if they have to follow you for 10 minutes before they can chat, you've immediately eliminated 99% of the trolls. They're not going to sit around and wait 10 minutes before they're allowed to spew their toxicity into the chat, right? And then if you also have a restriction in place where you know, oh, you can't even chat period unless you're a follower of my channel. That eliminates the other. I get very, very, very little, very few actual troll comments come through on TikTok because I have so many filters in place to keep that shit out. That's why when we are streaming, you'll see a lot of toxicity showing up in the TikTok chat because we don't have those filters in place. And until the tools get better, you know, I just have to keep an eye on it and moderate. I don't respond to the TikTok chat as much as I do the other chat, depending on the day. So there are things that slip under the radar because of that. But I do look forward to the TikTok tools getting better. Bubbaloni says, not to beat a dead horse, but I am proud of my support of you, being in part because of how firm you are against racism, homophobia, transphobia, and etc. I can recommend you to people I love and feel good about it. I thank you for that, Bubbaloni. Yeah, we banned 3 people yesterday in TikTok for being racist, misogynists, and anti-trans. Somebody in particular, though, at the end of the I think it was at the end of yesterday's stream, was coming in talking about how trans developers can't make good games, and it was like, oh my god, like I don't know where these people come from, but I will happily beat those bitches out into the wild. Like, don't want you here. No, no. And it's great when you bring it up like this because someone invariable will like, but, and I can get rid of them too. So it's a nice way to just be like immediately filter out the idiots. But it is, you know, it does. It's the cost of being on TikTok, and it's the cost of being on any of these platforms. If you remember 2 years ago, YouTube and Twitch used to be just as bad. But over time, the filters have got better, and so we've very slowly weeded out all that shit. Like if you remember when we were playing Dragon Age Veilguard or the first Starfield playthrough, goddamn, we had some. It was nasty. But thankfully, we've been able to, and again, with all those other platforms, which we have done in the past when we've been the days when we've played games that are extremely controversial and they have many, many, many follow, you know, we get 500 people tuning into the streams. Those of you who've been for a while remember that. I've had to go member only because once you go member only on your streams, like YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, if you go member only, not a single troll will break through that barrier because no one's willing to pay money because they don't want to have to give you $5, right? They don't want to have to give you $5 to be able to chat. And so you can immediately, if you're playing something like Dragon Age Veilguard or Starfield where you know there's going to be trolls, just put it members only. By the way, guys, this is going to be getting its own full-length episode in the series on how to make a living as a content creator and streamer. I've been working on this in the background. There's a whole episode coming out on how to police your community and how to moderate trolls and how to moderate your streams. So if you're interested in that, and this topic in greater detail, we will be doing a full episode on this for the series, so stay tuned for that. But that's why when we are streaming during these sessions, and we're always live on 4 platforms, and everyone always asks, "Oh my God, why is TikTok so bad?" That's why it's so bad, because it's just the Wild West, and people can stay all they want. So Lito says, "Oh, the stream is boring. Bye. Like, do you announce your departures to the airports and the grocery stores? I'm sure you must feel special when you typed it into the chat. But you know the funniest thing about that, Litos, is you did exactly what you were programmed to do. You clicked, you commented, you gave me your attention. I'm living in your head rent free, and I got you here. And you're clicking, commenting, and viewing my content, which pays my bills." Love ya.
They say knowledge is its own reward.
Knowledge is its own reward. That's a perfect way to cap that that little discussion. Randu in the chat says it's boring. You can do an age restriction, Felix, but then it completely like nukes your algorithmic reach. Dan Fiction says, "All my trans game dev peers are amazing at what they do. Such a crazy take, weird take from people who know nothing." Exactly. Felix says, "I follow other streamers. They rarely get that kind of stuff." Oh, I guarantee they get it, Felix. Well, let me put it this way. I don't know who you're watching actually, so I can't say it exactly that way. Most streamers employ moderators. I do not. So I don't have any volunteers. It's just me. I'm a one-man show. And so, um, yes. But also, many of them don't stream on TikTok, as you say. The moment you start streaming on TikTok, you either have to employ a moderator, ignore it, or police it. Those are your three options. Tribum says, I bet it's mostly because it's mostly teenagers. Well, there is an age restriction. You can't join a live stream chat unless you're 18 plus. So people can't be
Illusion is the
in
least
a
appreciated
chat
of the
unless they're
schools of
18 years
magic.
old or like they can't have an account and join your chat. So, um, it's technically, yes, they could be teenagers. Like 19 years old is technically still a teenager. Um, yep. Yeah, thanks for the engagement. We have a t-shirt for
Restoration is
that
a
actually
perfectly
too.
valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Does the pro of TikTok streaming outweigh negative? Yes, absolutely. We talked about that recently. Brand deals alone make it worth it. Advertising revenue is also good for some people, but for me, it's just the brand deals make it worth it. Like all the things we do in terms of sponsorships and working with game companies, like they want you to have a robust social media profile. So
I don't want to see you treating
if
any
you
of
want to
these
do this
books
for a
poorly.
living,
Are we clear?
take the good with the bad. Here's the book you were looking for, sir.
Looks like you're still in one piece. And more importantly, so is the book. Thank you.
All right.
Until
So
next
that was a
time.
one-off for him, apparently. All right, what's the next? We have so many quests from the Mages Guild, which is freaking awesome, man. I don't want to do that quest because I want the gloves that he gave me. Was this a mage quest? Brand deals just look at numbers. They care about your engagement. So this is okay. This is another teachable moment. Hang on. Let me back out of this menu for a second. This is another great teachable moment. This will get clipped out because that is a great question, and I can give you a very clear answer. But I gotta timestamp these things because these are great discussions. Is it worth it? 47 minutes. So Robert Kingman says, do the brand deals ever look at the negative comments in chat or the output, or they only look at the numbers? So they care about two things: your total social media following, and more importantly, your engagement. Or at least any company worth working with is going to be looking at your engagement numbers. And this is why I love using the passive aggressive commentary to provoke engagement in chat. So we have often discussed how Emmerich Voss from Indiana Jones and the Great Circle had that line of the easiest thing to manipulate is an insecure male. That's it. The easiest thing to manipulate is an insecure male. And so you'll often hear me make fun of the the special needs group, the incel group, etc., who come into the chat and rant about how this game is slop, this game is garbage, Bethesda sucks, blah blah blah. It is the easiest thing in the world to manipulate them into rage typing into chat. The easiest thing in the world. So people will rage comment, they will rage watch, and they will rage engage with content. From a brand perspective, that's engagement. You are provoking conversation, you're provoking views, and you're provoking visibility for whatever product you're working with. And so engagement is always going to win above anything else. Numbers are important, but engagement is also very, very important. So in terms of, is it worth it to be on those platforms like TikTok, where it's the Wild West during your live streams and the commentary is often toxic? It is worth it. We do have to, we obviously ban the worst offenders. Like we don't permit racism, we don't permit misogyny, we don't permit bigotry, we don't permit transphobia, homophobia, any of that stuff. No politics, no religion, any of those topics. Immediately we will ban you from the chat. But everything else, when it's people who are just like garbage, slop, Bethesda sucks, blah blah blah, this game sucks, you can manipulate those people. Because they are the insecure males of the internet who you can make them do what you want. You can program them to do exactly what you want them to do. And that is why it is always worth it to, whatever platform you're on, yes, use that to your advantage. Because when the brands come and they're looking at brand deals, they are looking at engagement first, numbers next. And if they do deep dives, if they're really good at their job, they might say, I want to watch some of your live streams and see who you are as an individual. And do we want to establish a working relationship with you? Oh, you're pro this? We definitely want to work with you. Oh, you actually care about other human beings? We definitely want to work with you. Oh, you don't permit that sort of stuff in your channels? We definitely want to work with you. And conversely, you might have some people who say, oh, he's too strict. No. But, those aren't the companies I want to work with anyway. So I can tell you, because I've also worked on the other side of the fence as the creator and manager of influencer campaigns. The most important thing is going to be, does the brand you want to work with enjoy the thing that you have to produce? And if the answer is yes, then it's always going to be worth it, because they're going to be able to share their passion for what you have to offer with their community, and that will inspire sales. End of story. So if you have a steak restaurant, you're not going to go find a vegan influencer to come to your restaurant to do photography and videography, right? Because they're not going to give you a good review. You're going to go find the meat lover, the guy who loves steak, and you're going to bring those people in to represent your brand and to work with, because they already get what you're doing. So managing influencer campaigns is deep. Engagement number one, following number two, but also equally important to the following, because you can have macro and micro influencers who have 5,000, 10,000 followers who have a higher engagement rating than the guy with 500,000 followers, and therefore they are more valuable on paper because they will inspire more sales on a percentage level than the guy with 500,000. It just depends. So it is a complex game. Great question. Negative views sometimes reach massive reach. Jake Paul is a brand. Yeah. The Paul kids are great examples of that. Yes, right. We do love Skyrim. Beanie Guy. Extra says it's the best game ever. Guardian says just like any job, good or bad. Yep. Okay. I don't know what quest that is. We got sidetracked. I think that was a mage quest. To go to Alcantara and Markarth and pick up the item. I don't remember, because we picked up so many quests in here the other day. Felix says, I pursued your stream. I didn't stumble across it because someone who published TTRPGs, wrote multiple books, etc. You can discuss your chat in your community. That is one thing I bring to the table. Country Vaughn on TikTok says the quality on PC looks better than console in this game. Then go play it on the PC, where you can be a good old-fashioned graphics snob.
PC is better than console. I'm stuck in the 1990s where I still think console wars are a thing and PC master race.
Play on whatever platform you want. That's why these companies have provided us with all sorts of ways to play their games. Alright, since I have done that trek before, and I'm not interested in doing it again on this character, we're going to go take a carriage to Markarth.
Need a ride?
Like
Where
to
do you
have
want
your
to go?
carriage, Markarth.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
That's what she said.
Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it.
Bubbleneck says, not to jinx it, but if you have a PC and you want to play it, I would suggest doing the Genesis mod sooner rather than later, because once the mouse assembles the lawyers, it's all over. But the crying, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, it's gonna get nuked eventually. Disney is extremely protective of their IP, and rightfully so. But at the same time, Robert says, hate to admit it, but I found your channel through a recommended Asmongold video. Asmongold has a video about me? Or you mean you were watching the video about Asmongold and then... Okay, I was gonna say, why would Asmongold be talking about me?
Everyone stay back.
I'm not even in his realm of
It's all under control.
incels.
No Forsworn here. We'll handle things from here. Move along.
What just happened? That man shouted something about the Forsworn.
I said move along. The Forsworn are just a bunch of madmen. We have everything under control. Stay out of it.
Gods. A woman attacked right on the streets. Are you alright? Did you see what happened?
I heard someone shouting about the Forsworn.
The Forsworn? Strange. Well, I hope the Eight give you more peace in the future, for what it's worth. Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important. I'd better get going.
Meet me at the Shrine of Talos. Not today, sir.
Margaret, he killed her. I didn't plan.
What's up, Lou? Good morning. Roach boy.
I must have been a pretty
What are you hiding, priest?
I'm not hiding anything. It's closed for a
I used to watch him when he used to do his back porch musings back when he still played games, and I liked his stuff. His streams were a little, you know, he had a personality, which I didn't really care for, but I liked his backyard porch discussions, because it was like, it's interesting watching someone who's 15, 20 years, he's quite a bit younger than me. You know, he's my brother's generation, so it was interesting listening to a millennial talk about things, and he had some good discussion points when he was sitting out on his back porch. Then his mom died, and he started to go down the rabbit hole of I hate everything, and he started getting all political. And then ever since that was when his mom died, and then when his dad died, like, he hasn't played a game. It's just all politics. And then I saw him, like, there was a clip going around, I think yesterday or the day before, of like, he's like, I'm thinking I'm gonna quit. I'm not having fun doing this anymore. It's like, duh. Like, we've talked about this a million times. You're literally, it's garbage in, garbage out. And if that's all you're doing is surrounding yourself with garbage, yeah, you're starting to feel like a piece of garbage. And you're like, I'm not having fun doing this anymore. I feel like it's time to just retire. And he was like, I'm gonna go buy a house. I don't want to have any streamer friends. I want to have, you know, I want deliveries to my door, but I don't ever want to interact with anybody other than the guy who pumps my gas, and he doesn't even speak English. And I was like, It's like he's just ready to, you know, he's probably being hyperbolic, but after 10 years of being a toxic asshole, it just apparently is, you know, theoretically maybe starting to get to him. And, you know, all of the podcasts and streamer groups that he was a part of have all imploded with sexual harassment allegations and political problems and infighting and all sorts of lawsuits. Like, none of those people have brought anything good into the world at all. None of them.
I'm Calcelmo's.
Yeah, it's just like I
around the
really
laboratory.
bread and circuses. Oh, you started another account. Hey, we're gonna mute that account too. Hang on. That's somebody who's bored right there. They created another account on TikTok. Yeah, I don't believe it until later, Allie. Like, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, I just think that, you know, we've had this discussion many times on previous streams. My wife is the reason I get to do what I do. And I have been very open about the fact that if it weren't for Chris, I would be a toxic asshole as well. Absolutely. Chris is what makes me a better person. And if I didn't have that to aspire to, why give a shit? Like, if my mom and dad had died and I didn't have a loved one, I didn't have a spouse, a significant other, and all I had was this toxic community of 5 million people telling me what a horrible place the world is and how I should celebrate being mad and I should, you know, be racist and homophobic and transphobic. If that was all I had surrounded myself with and I didn't have any filter or thing to pull me out of that darkness, you are what you surround yourself with. So there is a reason I live out in the middle of nowhere with my wife, far from everybody and everything, on a little piece of property with my chickens and my ducks and my cats. Like, and we don't allow politics and we don't allow religion, and we just focus on games, because the moment you let any of that stuff in, you become the evil. And so, yeah, I don't like to think about what I would be if Chris wasn't around.
I'm Calcelmo's nephew.
Because I could easily become the next Asmongold.
He'll be here all night.
Even though I'm not homophobic or transphobic and etc. You know, there are other ways to be a nasty human being that have nothing to do with that. Yeah, swimming in bile isn't good for people, exactly, JK. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Let's keep our voices down, all right? Just make sure this gets there. Goodbye. Be careful if you head into the ruins.
You know, I get people who make fun of me all the time as well, because I know some people are like, you're making fun of Asmongold. No, I'm not. We're critiquing someone's presentation style. But like, I'll get people who say the same, you know, similar critiques about me, about, you know, he loves, but here's the thing, the controversies when people talk about me are always things like, he doesn't allow people to badmouth, he's in Bethesda's pocket, he's sucking Bethesda's dick, he's just a Bethesda shill. Like, that's the worst thing people have to say about me. He's a Bethesda shill. Oh, and the other one, hang on.
Don't go burning down any buildings.
Look at that hairline. He's going bald. That's the other one the trolls will like to poke fun at, right? But that's the worst thing a troll has to offer me. They're gonna make fun of my hairline. I'm fucking old. Have you never paid attention to, like, what's his name? The Shining actor, whose name I'm spacing on right now because he's been retired for years. Like, he's been balding for decades, and his hair just, that's how I am. Like, I literally wake up and do bedhead like 90% of this time. I do have a hat on this morning, because I woke up and this side of the hair was all like this. But like the worst thing a troll could do to me is make fun of my hair or call me a Bethesda shill. It's like that's the worst thing you have to say about me. I'm good with that because I'm not out there like being racist. I'm not out there, you know, promoting Jack Nicholson. Thank you. Like if that's the worst thing a troll has to say about me, it's like I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like I delete on arrival. I delete every single DM that gets sent to me 100% on every platform. Every single DM I get sent, deleted immediately. If someone wants to work with me, it's email only. The reason I delete upon arrival every single DM is because look at everything, nothing good ever happens from answering DMs. People getting controversies. Don't have business partners, don't care to have business partners. I've already done that in my timeline and have dealt with lawsuits and other stuff. You know, it's like people suck, and if you want to stay away with that, you just get away from those people and go find the people who don't suck. That's right. Oh, and also, yeah, JK, that's right. I also play games on easy mode because I'm not a T6 alpha male. I don't play mouse and keyboard, so I'm a loser because I suck at playing video games. And oh, I've been called a low testosterone, a low testosterone dude. Like the insults they have are like it's so low key. It's like that's not an insult. Like no one can say about me that I'm racist, homophobic, transphobic, etc. Oh, he plays games in story mode. What a loser. Okay, I get paid to play video games. You're still stuck pumping gas. Who's the loser? Now pump my gas, bitch. My truck needs to be filled up. Oh, if Elden Ring had a story mode, I would play it in a heartbeat. And yes, a life partner, a good life partner is going to bring balance. Correct. Thank you, Sir Kevin. Sir Caravan, sorry. Pronounced that wrong. Yeah. Tom Cruise. You got more hair than me, I'm bald. Yeah, you're a loser for playing games on story mode. Or, only losers play games on controllers.
Just don't.
Okay. I've played all the Dragon Age games, yep, and Dragon Age Veilguard is my favorite Dragon Age game. And if you don't like that, there's the door.
There are some experiments the college frowns on, if they're aware of.
Enchanting services.
A good partner puts life into easy mode. That I will agree with,
us in
JK.
touch with the rest of Skyrim.
Here's the item you were asking for.
I'll add it to the list of things I need to take care of. Thank you.
Winnie the Pooh. Enchanting 2.
Until next time.
Am I still playing Fable Anniversary? It's not on the scheduled list of games that I'm playing, but we may be sneaking some sessions in from time to time. If you want to know what games I'm playing on a regular basis, every single month at the beginning of the month, I post a video on YouTube which shows the games I'm going to be playing for that month and what the schedule is for that month. That is the sticky to pinned video at the top of the YouTube channel every month. Good morning. Speaking of, hey, can you come here for a second? Ven. Gracias por todo. She's, make sure she's just sitting here in her box, so she doesn't want to come into the stream. This is why I get to do what I do. So, thank you. Now go make my coffee. I already made coffee. I'm just teasing. Yeah. Yeah, she was trying to go out because of Lucas, so I closed the door. He's in the window. Outside. If you want to, if you, I need to have the door open for Ariste, but yo no sabía tampoco si está llegando hoy o no. Me imagino que no, porque va a pintar hoy, ¿verdad? O aplicar la malla y... Ok. Bueno, va a cerrar la puerta. Okay. I gotta turn the AC on because she's gonna open up the door and let all the other cats come in. That's right, Chris in the house. There's an Amazon link in somewhere in the bio stuff. All right. Question for people who have played the game. Am I gonna lose these really cool gloves once I do that quest? Hang on, I'll show you the gloves first. I have these gloves called the Mystic Tuning Gloves, which I love because of the graphic. Am I going to lose those gloves by doing the quest that those are associated with? Which is cleanse the focal points for magical energies around the castle. Do I lose the gloves under the... That's right. The, I don't need a man wife. That's right. Oh, you will lose the gloves? No! I kind of don't want to do that quest then. Memory says yes, but I'm not certain, says Disdain. Ah, bummer. Quest is repeatable? Okay, that's interesting. There's not a link on Twitch? There should be. I may have forgotten to put that over. We'll get it over there at some point. All right. Well, I'm going to ignore that quest. I don't want to lose those gloves. Okay. I do want to work on this quest, but I don't know. This is a mage build, J-Car. I don't know if this specifically... I have to go find some place with undead. All right. That's the main mage quest. There's also Oh, we could do Shelador's writing.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
Okay, that's way out there. We could take a wagon to Windhelm. By the way, is there... What's up, Cypher? Jonathan says, I keep seeing your content on my For You page, and I like what you're cooking, homie. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. We are live, as always, on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Everything in between the streams
can
happens
take you to any of the
on
hold
YouTube.
capitals. Where do you want to go?
Whitehall, sir. Wait. Windhelm, sorry. Whitehall.
My carriage is
Windhelm.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some account. They say the
Oldest
big
city
old
in
palace there was built
Skyrim.
by
All right. It is a rainy morning where I live, and Chris has a doctor's appointment she has to leave for in about 30 minutes. I will not be going. I was going to go with her. She just has to go get some blood drawn today for lab work before we go back to our next appointment. We're supposed to have a contractor showing up this morning, but we're not sure if he's going to show up now because it rained all night and he was going to be doing some painting outside. So I am staying behind this morning in case the contractor shows up. And I think I also have an Amazon delivery today. We also have a delivery, I think theoretically we're supposed to have a delivery of materials today for the rooftop.
Greetings,
and
brother.
that guy's supposed to be back tomorrow to keep working on the rooftop expansion. These are nice gloves. That's why I don't want to get rid of them. Any tips for the RP aspect of playing when it comes to urgency? Quests seem to compete in urgency. There's no timer on them. If there's no timer on the quest, there is no sense of urgency other than the one that you've created for yourself. So, pick a quest line, work on the quest line. Unless there's an actual timer on the quest, it's a fake urgency that you've invented in your mind. It's like if you've never gone scuba diving before, the first time you go scuba diving, your natural body's instinct is to sort of almost panic, even though you've got a way to breathe and everything else. It's because you haven't trained yourself. So that sense of urgency, oh my god, all the things are coming at me at once. You've got to just take that, strip it down, and like when you're underwater, you just focus on the breathing. Darth Vader style. So that's all you do. You focus on one quest. You ignore everything else. One foot in front of the other. One quest at a time. You sure got a potty mouth, bandit. I don't know why I picked up that steel sword. Force of Havoc. Oh, I keep forgetting to leave. I've left my lantern on the whole time I'm running around. I'm like, why is it so bright outside? Snozberries.
I thought about becoming a bandit.
Bum, 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 bum. Have I played Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? We are actively in the middle of a second playthrough of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, courtesy of Awakened Realms. That'll be the afternoon stream, which we also played yesterday afternoon. Do I craft? Asks James. Yep, that's why I'm stashing everything. We're doing alchemy and cooking, and I'll eventually be doing like other stuff. Making it an emergency is tech roleplaying. You shouldn't be concerned for the Blood of Dawnwalker game day-night cycle because it's no different than it's literally Baldur's Gate 3 style, meaning that here's Act 1. If like there are certain things like if you don't finish them in Act 1, you can't go back. Like, so the best thing you can do if you're completionist is just Complete everything you can in Act 1, because once you move to Act 2, Act 1 is done. Icewind Dale 1, Icewind Dale 2, Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Neverwinter Nights, Neverwinter Nights 2, Knights of the Old Republic. Wait, did Knights of the Old Republic do that way? I can't remember if that had an act. That has an act, because there's certain planets you just can't go back to once you're done. There have been hundreds of games, many of them Game of the Year games, that have introduced a feature wherein you had to complete quests within a time frame. And that's all that Dawnwalker is doing. It's just that they're calling their time frame day and night. But it's no different than games that have a chapter or an act. It's the same thing. Divinity 2, correct. It's another game that uses acts and chapters, correct. Yeah. Fake sense of urgency when someone runs up to you and says, I have a quest, follow me now. Yeah, again, that's just, like, you just have to breathe in, breathe out. That's not the quest I'm working on.
Is someone there?
Unless it has a timer attached to it, I don't pay attention to it, because I can always go back and complete that quest later.
Damn, it's quite a sight.
It is quite a sight.
Ain't this a surprise?
A jug of milk. I had 2 jugs of milk with your mom last night. Oh! That's right, we do mom jokes around here sometimes, time to time as well.
What was that?
Okay, we got a chest.
I do not envy those creatures that make a
Let's do a quick save.
in such a cold, dark place as this. Trouble is in the air.
I would love to go back to ice, but because all the Nords have the frost damage. Oh, hello. Oh, he got me anyway. Full health, and he still got me. Oh, and he went down. No. Bandit Chief is a little tough. Okay. Well, knowing he's on the other side of that door, let's go to Dual Blast. He like gave me a warhammer to the face. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come around the corner. Oh, I'm sorry, Janessa. I'm sorry. You know what? love you, but when in doubt. Burn them all. Like, I'm so sorry that we had to roast you a little bit. You survived. One thing I do miss in this game that Dungeons & Dragons has is like a knock spell, so that if you're not a thief character and you're just a pure mage, you can still like unlock chests, like without needing to do this right here. I would love some sort of like open lock spell. Like if you're doing a thief character, yeah, totally use your lockpicks. But if you're a mage, there should be a magic spell that lets me go. Open the locky. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I'm gonna have to start filling up some soul gems at some point too, I think.
Let's see what you dropped.
Oh, we have another bandit. I had another quest that updated when I took out that bandit. I don't know what quest that was. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I had a bounty that I wasn't aware of. Look at all of these cheese wheels. Oh my god, we're in heaven right now. Bread and cheese. Oh, and it's Idar, which I can use to make that mana regen food, the fondue. I need moon sugar and rum, I think was the other two ingredients. Oh, there's a whole storeroom in here. Whoa, potion of brief invisibility, that's worth 200 gold. I'll take the gold, the tater, the potion. What's that? Ooh, hello, mace etiquette. That's the book I'm looking for. Oh, hello. Oh, surely I'm not carrying that much. Surely not. I don't need the iron daggers. Dude, is this guy never going to come back and hunt me down for that Iron Warhammer of Souls? I'm totally going to sell it. Oh, well, we'll deal with this when we get out of here. I got to go sell. Like, I definitely need to sell. We need to do a sell run and a drop everything off at my house run. And after we do that, I'm going to take a quick AFK to go stretch my eyes, take a break, get some coffee. We are not there yet. And I'll catch up on chat here in a minute. I wanted to get through this dungeon. Alright, let's see here. Microwave blew your power, Cypher. That's never good.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dawnwalker game as well. Good morning, Belnoth. Do I have a schedule of games you want to play? Yep. There's a whole series on YouTube called How to Make a Living as a Content Creator and Streamer, and in that series, one of the early episodes, I talk about how I schedule my games. And I am always 6 months out at a very minimum, 6 to 12 months. I am usually scheduled out in advance. The only thing that changes that is sponsored streams, sponsored playthroughs, sponsored reviews, and shadow drops. The only thing that adjusts my schedule. But I plan my stuff out 6 to 12 months in advance. And every month at the beginning of the month, there's a schedule posted on YouTube that talks about what we're playing for that month. And then about every 3 to 6 months, I'll post a video about what games I'm looking forward to for the next 6 months or whatever. There are mods for lockpicking, says Babylonia. Okay. Am I an elemental mage? Yes, I am. There are lock spells in the Creation Club. Yeah, Babylonia, that'd be cool if they do that in Elder Scrolls 6. Wanton says just started a new playthrough. Nice. Just fire all the locks and melt them. Cheese for everyone. Yeah, Wisconsin has some good cheese. Yeah, the skeleton key can be good as well if you choose to, like, not do the Nocturnal quest. But I totally simped for Nocturna and was like, "Here, madam, you can have your key back." Let's go back to here. I need to turn in and sell, but before I do, I'm going to go take a break and get some coffee. So we're going to take 5. And we will be back in a few to continue onwards. In between everything, make sure to get over to YouTube, follow along. Everything in between streams happens over there. And I love the fact that because we put that YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram short out this morning, talking about we got that troll yesterday who complained about me taking breaks. As soon as I got up to take a break, I looked down at my chat right now. There's multiple users on TikTok right now. Why does he take so many breaks? Did he fall asleep? What the hell? Where's he at? I am always going to prioritize my health. So I have doctor mandated breaks that I take every hour and a half to go stretch my eyes, which we know about. Anybody who's a long-term chat member knows it because we just got prescription glasses. And we're still in the adjustment period. I think we're about 10 days in now. So every hour and a half I'm supposed to go outside, do some eye exercises, look at things far away, stretch my eyes. I also got to get up and talk to my wife because she's going to a doctor appointment this morning. I take a piss, I get some more coffee. Like, if you don't like the fact that I take breaks, don't watch my streams because I take lots of breaks. About every hour and a half, we take a 5 to 10 minute break. Almost, sometimes every hour, but I try to go for an hour and a half before I take a break. But we are not allowed to go more than 2 hours without a break. And my wife will often come in here and be like, hey, don't forget to take your break. So, streamers are human. That's right. And see, now we've got these same people in chat. I've never actually seen you play. Sucks to be you. I'm sorry that you are not an observant person. I play games for 6 to 8 hours a day. Every day. This is the day job. If you have never seen me play a game, that's on you for sitting here with your eyes shut. No, I think the biggest problem is they're used to watching streamers who piss in a bottle and have cockroaches crawling up their walls and who have their teeth falling out of their heads because they've never actually done anything other than drink soda and pee into a bucket. Real people take breaks, kids. We have spouses, pets, responsibilities. I even get up and do jumping jacks, push-ups, and squats every couple of hours. Keep the blood flowing. Gasp, I know, right? Bubbles is human adjacent. Yep, if you don't like it, the door is open. I am absolutely hyped for Fable. We've been, we dabbled a little bit in the Fable Anniversary Edition. Yes, Sunday? Saturday or Sunday, I don't remember what day it was. Oh, by the way, guys, we're going to be taking another break here very shortly. It's not going to be an hour and a half, so if you're offended by breaks, you should just go ahead and leave now. Because my wife is going to the doctor for an appointment this morning, and I have to go see her to the door and talk with her about some chores. So there's going to be another break coming up very soon that's not a scheduled hour and a half break. So strap in, kids. If you're offended by me not being in front of the screen,
you treating any of these
it's going to happen again.
Are we clear?
Here's Shellador's work.
Excellent. I'll start translating it. Shouldn't take me more than a day or
Bubbles
two.
is modded.
Fight well.
Yeah, it's the instant gratification crowd AFK more for sure. But Ren, you're their slave even though they've not given you any money. Studman. My wife let me know he took a break, and I sarcastically went, oh no, he's taking a break. Rah. Did I fall asleep? Why does he take so many breaks? Yes, I do touch grass frequently. We are always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, so yes, I stream in multiple places every time we're live. What is the next quest? Find the stolen books or investigate the cryptic message. I think to do the Forbidden Legend, we have to get the books. And I think we're at the point now. Oh no, we have the unicorn. What are you doing? You are not allowed. No, you do not get to go sit in the milk crate, honey. That's where my Xbox controllers. No, you have to go to your little bed. Get over there. What do you think you're doing? Lay down. No, it's not playtime. The goldfish attention crowd. He needs constant stimulation. That's not... Okay, that's a long way away. That is down by Riften. You swear if I take one more break? Well, you better swear harder, because it's about to happen in probably less than 5 minutes, because it's 6:30 and my wife said she was out the door at 6:30 and it's 6:31. So get your diapers ready.
Need a ride?
Get your tissues ready to dry those tears. I'm going to take another break here in a minute.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Welcome to the team, Smart Sports Trader. One of us, one of us. Welcome to the YouTube channel as a member.
You've
Thanks
never
for the
been to
support.
Renfail.
Since you're
Be
new,
sure to
don't
visit
forget
the Blackbriar
the
meeting.
channel member
Marks the dads
videos.
and you forget all.
We publish several times a month. Roads are still terrible.
Walk, eh?
Says
well,
Tom
you
Foolery.
found the right place.
Yeah, I need to check in with my brother because they had some pretty nasty snow and they've got all the cows. Speaking of which, let me peek my head out and see where she's at before I go any deeper into this. Alright, she still is finishing up.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
Nah.
For the privilege of entering the city. All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you?
Nice. That goes in, we get a waypoint. And we got a ding. Fast travel point open. They could leave, yeah, they're just gonna sit there. Wah wah. Pee in a bottle. Lou says, luckily my road got plowed. Luckily my wife plowed me last night. Magica all the way. The more mana I have, the better. I don't know that... I don't know what I want to take next. I mean, Alteration has been nice for the buff spells. Yeah, I could probably... Ooh. Oh! Yeah! Wait. Hang on a second. For those of you who are, like, long-term hands at this, explain this spell to me. Mage Armor says protection spells like Stone Flesh, which I'm using, are twice as strong if not wearing armor. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so that was my question, and it looks like everybody understood what my question was before I had to duck out. I do need to keep my I gotta pay attention because I don't know if the contractor is showing up or not, so we'll see. So my question was, does robes count as, or do robes count as armor? Chat is saying not wearing armor equals robes only, clothing, nothing listed as light or heavy armor. So what am I wearing? Does this count as anything? So that doesn't have any... So that's not armor. That's not armor. That's not armor. Boots are not armor. So I'm good. So definitely want to do alteration because I want to get to that right there. That looked like a really cool, for sure, that right there. That's... Is that all the way up? No, hang on. It was not. It was down here. Mage armor. So that's... I gotta have 30 alteration. Which I do have, but I gotta get 3 dings before I can get to it. Okay. Hashtag worth it though, because you can make him twice as strong 3 times, and then we also have this one, which makes the spells last longer, which means those buffs will last longer. That's cool. Alright. Thank you for the answers, everybody. Basically a robe wear, yeah. Okay. I totally forgot about my coffee. It's all cold. Gourds. Yeah, armor rating is 0. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, gasp. I'm probably going to have to take another AFK as soon as the contractor shows up, if he shows up. So just prepare yourselves, because I'll definitely have to step away again. In between the normally scheduled every hour-and-a-half breaks I take. I know, right? Gasp. Oh no, streamer has responsibilities. He's stepping away from the stream. What a loser. Oh, I see it. What the hell? Oops, wrong spell. I went frostbite. Right. Oh, it exploded. Wait, Mr. Unicorn, come here. Ride, unicorn, ride. Wild horses will buck until tamed. Stay mounted until they submit. If you are thrown, try again. What? I'm gonna get a unicorn as a mount? I didn't know what this... I thought this quest was just to find an animal and, like, put it into the library. Dude, this is way easier to tame than Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, I still have my stupid lantern on. What the hell? Oh, yeet it, delete it. Oh, and it put me back into third person. Damn it. Why would you do such a thing? God damn it! Third person messes me up. That is a mild annoyance that it forces you back into third person when you eat it off. Oh no, and I'm getting attacked by wolves at the same time. Are you effing kidding me? Oh, did I just die? Apparently, you can die when you get thrown off. I take it all back, what I said about this being easier than Red Dead. Apparently, I'm gonna need to quick save it. Anytime I get thrown. I didn't realize that I lost health. Come here, you damn horse. Oh, I immediately got thrown that time. I'm floating in the water. Get up, bro. Oh no, am I bugged? Alright. Quick save, because we already did it once. How many times do you have to do this before the horse submits? Or the unicorn, whatever. Oh my god! Last time I rode for longer, this time I'm getting it every single time. Let's try to keep you down here on the flatlands. Woo, nearly. Horse has been successfully tamed. Quick save. Alright, now, didn't it say that I needed to ride it to a stable or something? And get like a... It said something about... a saddle. Who is this person running out to me? No, it said that tamed horses will return to where you found them. He's waiting for me to jump off. Speaking of which, how do I jump off? Okay, it's like the...
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
No, don't run off. Don't run off.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it.
That's why I
got to
quick
go.
saved. Stop. That's a courier. Is there not a stable hand here that I can talk to buy a saddle?
Need a ride?
Do not, but I need to go to a different stable, I'm guessing. This one had a stable master. Yeah, this guy is.
Got the fleetest steeds and all. man like you needs a war horse, I reckon. Of course.
I don't know the difference.
Only thing better than riding a swift horse is riding a... Of course.
No, no, stop.
Looking to shatter
Stop.
records?
Stop running away.
Of course.
Oh, that looks nice. Okay.
Of course.
I like how he's all the way over there and he's disappearing on me. So I'm assuming that I'm good to go now because I have a saddle or armor on it. I'm assuming. God, this thing is a nightmare to control. And you can't go first person with it. Ugh. Does it force me into third when I get off? No, it does go back to first. How do I summon the horse? Can you summon the horse, or is it only available from... the stables? That's right, heated and deleted. Have I been playing all night? What makes you think I've been playing all night? Like everybody who is a part of my channel knows I go to bed at 8 o'clock and I get up at 4 o'clock. Far Cry got a 60 FPS update? Cool. Oh, it's already happened, Blob. It's like 3 or 4 times this morning. It's because we put a short out today, so it's on everybody's minds. So, can you actively summon the horse or no? Can you summon the horse in Skyrim? Yes, it requires specific spells. Fast traveling causes your horse... Oh, hang on. I'm assuming because this isn't a specialty mount, it's just going to show up every time I fast travel. Because the other ones are summonable here. Tens of thousands do every day, Mr. Clean. Welcome aboard. The realistic moonwalk. That's so true. I never noticed that until just now. He's totally doing the moonwalk. Alright, so technically you can't summon these horses. They will automatically fast travel with you when you go somewhere. Okay. Right, there's something about mods. I'm not gonna worry about mods. once to summon a horse. Okay, so remember that specialty horse we got in the other dimension, the lightning horse? That one you can summon, but this one no. Oakley dokley. Well, we've cleared that up. That quest is out of our journal. Find the stolen books, I believe, is the next quest we will work on. Yeah, so the horse is here with me. Oh, well, I was on it when I fast traveled. That makes sense. We need to go over there. I do wish you could ride around in first person. Mildly disappointed that you can't. Yeah, the horse is way better at climbing things than I am. Still not perfect, though. Let's see if we get it stuck in here. You're not supposed to go this way. My horse says otherwise, sir. I have a unicorn, and I am special. Alright. Storms. Yeah, snowstorms suck. Sorry for all of you dealing with that. Like these cold spells don't do squat to anybody ever, and as much as I want to be an ice mage, I am dying. I feel like the frostbite spell never does anything. Can my unicorn die? I didn't realize my mount was going to help in combat. Holy shit! Go, unicorn, go! And it has a name. Its name is Kara. I didn't know it had a name. I thought that was somebody knocking on the door, but it was not. Yeah, I'm learning that a lot of stuff appears to be like dependent on what we're facing. So far, fire seems to be like the best option for general use, and the ice stuff has only been specific use for things like those flame Artronox or Artronox. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Pointed over in this direction. Frost is good against Dark Elves and fire against Nords. Bubble says, well, Skyrim is a cold climate location. Makes sense that most natives would have some cold resist. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm just getting used to it because my default is Ice Mage. Bubble says, Skyrim horses come equipped with factory installed all-wheel drive. I didn't know you could do that. Like, that totally was like, oh, I could never climb that if it was just me. Hang on, I gotta pay attention to my phone. Yep, she is at the appointment. There's like rain falling or something here. Or is that just dripping off of the ceiling? Empty barrels. What is it?
A test. Go, my pets. Attack! Yeah!
How did he... So I have been... Those must be crit hits. Because whenever it happens, it's like an instant one-shot. And because I don't have any hit points... So I'm getting nuked by those.
Huh? What is it?
Oh no, I took a whole bunch of health that I didn't notice. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Minor healing, minor healing. It was not a crit hit. Okay, that is hurting quite a bit. Oh, is he warding? Oh, or he's healing. Hang on, I didn't realize he was doing just that. I'm gonna chug some potions. I think he was using his ward. Oh, he was blasting me with double ice, and I was blasting him with double fire. That was kind of cool. That right there was like a legitimate, like, mage versus mage spell fight. That was pretty cool. Like, he gave me a run for my money, for sure. With his little summons and everything. Actually, those might have just been pets, not summons, because they didn't disappear. I never use wards. I have it, and I'm like, nope. Kill it with fire and just go. Soul gem, soul gem, soul gem. Next unit tactics. Iron boots. Griddle leaks. Go hide. Alright. Bum, bada bum, bada bum, 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 bum. Potion, thank you. Leather strips. That is a trap. Hello. We gotta go deeper in. That's what she said. That is a trap, if I've ever seen it.
Someone there.
Oh yes, there's someone. Who are you? And why are you in the cell? First, let's see. Oh, there's multiple people. Oh, Jesus, there's all sorts of people in cells. Is there a key around here? Well, I guess we're going to be picking some locks. I don't know who these people are. Oh, vampire fledgling.
Out of the way, meat.
That's why they're in cages. Ooh. Oh, shit. What is this? Fine leather backpack carrying capacity increased by 75 points. How did I never come across these on my first couple of playthroughs? That is frickin' wicked. Do I equip it or consume it? How does that work? Items. Where did that go in my inventory? Is that miscellaneous? Apparel, maybe? Oh shit, you like equip it. Oh, what the hell? I mean, it ruins the aesthetic, but 75 carrying points, like as a loot goblin who plays in first person, I'm okay with that. Like, I'm totally okay with that. Can I just roast him in the cage? Yes. It's going good every day, Freddie Ching. Thank you very much. next playthrough, I should roleplay an actual loot goblin. I think I do that with every character. But I know, I get what you mean. Yeah, make a little green goblin character.
Here we go.
What the heck is that? Oh shit, I stepped on something. I need to run in the corner and heal. I may not survive. Dangerous. Okay, I think we managed to survive all the mages in that chamber. Let's do a quick save. Let's figure out what's in here. Oh. Wooden plate. Nope. Namira's rot. Troll skull. That weighs a ton. Be cool to have to stick in my house, though. There's probably already one in there, to be honest with you. Soul gem. Ooh, I hear wolves howling. Oh, a master vampire. So this guy was in here studying vampires. Torturing him a little bit too, looks like. Okay.
Raspberries.
Oh. Spell tome, conjure familiar. Booyah. Did I find the wizard house? Yes. Yes, we found the wizard house yesterday. Yes, we did. There was a lever on the wall to open the gates. There was. Now you're gonna make me go back and look because as my first time through here. I do not see a lever. Ah! Here they are. Well, I needed skill ups, so good to know for next time. Dude, there's totally wolves howling down here. Anyway, yesterday was the wizard house, but thanks to Babylonia for shouting out about the house yesterday, which I totally forgot to go drop my stuff off in before we did this quest because I went AFK and came back and I forgot. Bubble says if you aren't constantly on the verge of being over encumbered, are you even playing a Bethesda game? So true. Vertebrae hanging there.
Go, boys!
We are doing something. Snowberries. Garlic. Useful. Hide boots drying out over the fire. That's a nice touch. Cheese wedge. Yes, please. Strips. Oh, soldier. Orthorn, buddy old pal.
Don't leave me here.
So you're Orthorn.
Yes, yes. Did Archmage Arin send you? He sent you to rescue me, didn't he?
Nope, I'm just here for the books you stole.
What? The book? Oh. Oh, dear. I shouldn't have taken them. I know. It was stupid. I was stupid. It won't happen again. Help me get out of here, and I'll help you find them. Please.
Where are they?
I don't have them anymore. She took them. The collar. She's the one who put me in here. Please, let me out of here.
Why are you in the cage?
They threw me in here until they were ready to use me in one of their experiments. This wasn't supposed to happen. I thought they wanted my help, not to use me as a test subject.
Their key?
No, it's the levers in the center there. Just make sure you don't pull the wrong one. Please, hurry. I don't like being in here.
I have no incentive to help him.
Don't me here.
This is a dark elf character. I think we're gonna go ahead and go. That way. Just love how there's meat hooks everywhere. Alright, something about the levers in the middle. Let's see if we can do this without inadvertently turning him into soup. Don't know if it's possible.
Thank you. I promise I'll help. And then I'll go back to the college and I'll beg them to let me back in.
Where are the books?
Yes, of course. I said I'd tell you, didn't I? The caller will have them. She was most interested in one of the volumes. Although not interested enough to keep me from being locked up. Oh, you've saved me. Thank you so much. Who knows what they'd have done to me if you hadn't come along. I promise I'll help you get out of here.
Don't want your help.
Ah, I see. Well, then I'll just stay behind you a little bit and follow along quietly.
You should get yourself to safety.
Don't you need my help?
No. This will be easier without you getting in my way.
Well, I was only trying to help. Fine. I'll just save myself then. Thank you for letting me out of that cage.
Yeah, you're worthless. Traitorous piece of shiz. Let's see what happens to you when you get back to the mage tower. Dunmer and Dunmer should be a Jim Carrey movie. I concur. Dunmer and Dunmer. Dunmer and Dunmer. Dunmer.
And begin.
May want to back away from here. Do I have any grenades to check it? When in doubt, a little bit of lightning in the face. Dude, big fan of having that staff as a backup, man. I've never actually used that before. That's totally worth it. Potion of... It said potion of extra magic, and all I could think of as soon as I looted that was... I'm an extra special mage. We've got a potion of extra magic. Yeah, baby. We're extra. The extra special mage. Oh my goodness. We're gonna be super extra today, kids, because we've got a potion of extra mana. Oh my goodness. You can't make yourself laugh. Is life worth even? Ah, my goodness. Jeez. And I got a new spell tome. So extra, I can't even. It's just all I can picture now is a flaming queen of a mage running around being like, extra! Everything is sparkly! Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, I love it. Bodhi says, I love how you can interact with everything in Bethesda games. It really brings everything to life similar to Larian. And Ali says, that's what's so amazing for the creation engine, and yet for some reason certain people don't want to understand or know that that's what makes the creation engine so cool. Yeah, this goes back to every anti-Bethesda troll who will say things like, Bethesda needs to modernize. Bethesda needs to make their games like this company or that company, or use this engine or that engine. And it's like, the creation engine, the modding community, and everything. Bubbleoni is way deeper into the modding community than I am. Ali's into it more than I am. But I understand from the outside the fact that without the creation engine, you wouldn't have the power of the modding that exists. And that's part of what has made Bethesda such a massive success over the years, is how they allow people to come in and do all sorts of crazy stuff with the mods. And that's not possible without the creation engine. And so when you see people say things like, I wish they would, Bethesda needs to modernize and make a seamless game like CD Projekt Red did with Cyberpunk, you just fundamentally don't understand what Bethesda games are at that point. The reason they still use these sort of zone structures and loading screens is because all of these objects that you can go through here in a room that have been placed, and you can place, the physics, the LODs, the draw calls, like all of that makes for something that is unique to Bethesda. It's not an open world seamless experience because they have heal myself here. Because they have the creation engine, which allows them to have all of these replaceable items. That is an actual. Not a summons. That is. Anyway, the creation engine is what has allowed Bethesda to become the company they are. And we don't want them to change away from that, because we love the creation engine for what it allows us to do in the games, even if we don't mod. Because if I'm going to build, like in Starfield or in this game, if I want to build a house and there are all these interactable objects that I can pick up and place, that's not possible if you do an open world seamless game like what Cyberpunk offers. Or insert any other open world seamless, zoneless RPG. Like, if you think that those games are better, that's okay for you to think that, but don't think for a moment that that would make Bethesda games better, because it wouldn't. The whole purpose of Bethesda games is to allow people to go in and do crazy things with these objects that you can pick up, like a basket or a bucket or a tankard that I can pick up and go place in my home. So Yeah, fundamentally, anybody who complains about the creation engine and thinks that it's not modern, I have a frog in my throat. If anybody who complains about that fundamentally doesn't understand Bethesda as a company, doesn't understand game development, doesn't understand the way these games are built, why they are built this way, and as such, their opinions are invalid because they have immediately demonstrated that they are clueless armchair devs who don't understand anything.
But Bethesda.
Yep. Okay. Creation engine. And obviously, as time goes on, the creation engine gets more and more powerful, and they will be able to do more things with it. And who knows? Maybe one day it'll get to the point where the creation engine can actually do seamless with different types of loading and everything else. But for now, the engine works the way it works. It is what it is. I don't want Bethesda to change to be like Halo Studios or like CD Projekt Red or, you know, insert other companies. I like my Bethesda games the way they are. They have a formula that I like. I don't want corn pops to suddenly taste like Frosted Flakes, right? You know, I want my corn pops to taste like corn pops. I want Frosted Flakes to taste like Frosted Flakes. I want my Wheaties to taste like Wheaties. Fruit Loops to taste like Fruit Loops. Vanilla ice cream to taste like vanilla ice cream. Chocolate ice cream to taste like chocolate ice cream. That's right, Bubbleonia. They do not need to switch to another engine. Mickey says I love Bethesda. Everybody in our community loves Bethesda. Yep. Yeah, it's persistent physics objects, exactly, Bubbleonia. And I think that's why if you've ever built, like, I know Ali has messed around with the Unity engine a lot. Unity engine is less powerful than Unreal with those types of draw calls and shaders and lighting and everything, which is why in Unity, if you've ever built a game in Unity, it usually relies upon a similar structure to the creation engine where you have zones for everything. So shopkeeper, you know, that's a zone. Town is a zone. Every building in that town will have its own zone structure. It's, you know, you're zoning into that building. And because of the way that engine works and placing objects and things of that nature. Now, you can obviously custom program it to do what you want, but there are always going to be limitations to certain things. And that's great. It's like when you want to build a game, you kind of need to look at the landscape and say, what engine is going to be best for the type of game that I want to build? Because every engine has its pros and cons. So I know, for example, the point-and-click adventure game that we did in Unreal 5, or Unreal 4, excuse me, even though it was in Unreal, my brother and I chose to make that game a traditional point-and-click adventure game where the town is its own zone, but every building that you go into is a separate building there's a loading screen to go into the buildings. The tavern, the bookstore, the armor smith, all of those buildings are structures that you go into because in each building, we have all of these physical objects that we're placing that have all their own physics and everything else. And if you try to dump those all in the same place, it's a nightmare unless you have somebody to do the optimization and all the graphics engineering and shading stuff. And we didn't. So we said, well, what's the solution if we don't want to hire somebody to do all that stuff? We just do it the old school way, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that if you're going to do it on a low end from an indie scale. But even if you have talented people working, when you have thousands of objects being placed in scenes, that's when the creation engine comes into play, which is very cool for what it does. Yes, you can swap in and out things on Unity if you want. Anyway, creation engine's great. Anybody who doesn't understand it is just they are where they are in life because they don't understand it. That's the way to look at that. But creation engine bad. As I rant from my mom's basement and I've never actually developed a game in my life. That's right. 6 weeks later, I'm wrapping up my third playthrough. I'm not wrapping up this playthrough. We just started this playthrough. But yeah, 6 weeks after my first playthrough, I was like, I'm just gonna try this game out over the holidays. And now I'm like, well, damn, let's go play a third playthrough of Skyrim in between all the other projects. And I'll tell you what, guys, this is the power of when something is fun, and also there's an audience tuning in. Like, when we're all having fun together, you're damn right I'm gonna play a game more than once. Like, Avowed, we played 2 playthroughs. Back to back. Starfield, multiple playthroughs. Any game where we're having fun and the audience is also having fun, yeah, it's gonna get another playthrough. Why wouldn't I? I'm getting paid to be here, traffic's good, everybody's having fun. That's what it's all about. Step flames. Oh, there's a ritual circle or something. But Ren, do you actually like this game? Why are you playing? Oh, hang on. What is it? I'm just here because I like to suck Bethesda's dick. That's right. I only play Bethesda games because I'm in their pocket. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Sure. Yep. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Jinx. Welcome aboard. Somebody asked, what spell am I using in my left hand? Often it is this spell right here, Oak Flesh. I forgot to answer that question earlier, so. I guess I already know those books, so I can sell those. That's definitely the case, Jinx. People in recent times are quick to forget games are made to play and have fun above all else. Yep. I don't enjoy Dark Souls games, so no, I don't play Souls-likes. The moment they add a story mode to Elden Ring, as an example, I will happily go play Elden Ring. But without a story mode, I have no desire to play it. None whatsoever. Can run, but you can't hide. I'm gonna take your cabbage. Wolves again. There's nothing wrong with, like, yeah, that's the comparison of joy discussion we had last year when we were playing Avowed, because all these people were like, why isn't it doing this, that, and the other that Oblivion and Skyrim did? And it's like, because Avowed isn't Skyrim, and it's not being built in the creation engine. But why can't I do this, that, and the other? Because it's not built in the creation engine, and it's not a Bethesda game. But why can't? Because it's not a Bethesda game. But because it's not a Bethesda game. They're not trying to make this game. But why doesn't it have romances? Because they didn't want to have romances. It's not a Larian Studios game. It's not a BioWare game. It's an Obsidian game. Like, that sort of stuff makes me ick. What? But stop. Just play the game. Just play it. Have fun with it. If you can't do that, that's a you problem. Oh, she just gutted him. Came in here. Hang on, I got a message. So that's my wife. Let me see. This is the weirdest flight sim of all time. I know, right? Jake says, I feel like you've reinvigorated my love for games. Not that it died anyway, but I like that you gave me a new perspective on how to enjoy them. That's inspiration. Thank you, Jinx. I appreciate that. That's why I am going to do my hardest to be a counter to people like Mr. Matty Plays or Luke Stevens or Asmongold. These guys who just, all they do is they yell about how games suck and how companies suck and how everything sucks. I am the opposite of that. I am here to counter that with every ounce of energy in my being, and to remind people that video games were made from a place of fun, and if you are gonna play games, you should look for that and you should focus on the fun. Otherwise, you should find a different hobby. Like this is you know. But I'm gonna use every ounce of my power to counter that perspective and to be the exact opposite of that. Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring, they don't need to. Like, I understand that I'm not their target audience. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, they have their formula, it works for them. They should not change it. But they could get more fans if they would have story modes in their game, like accessibility sliders and everything else. And I get that they don't, and that's okay. It doesn't make that a bad game. It doesn't make them a bad company. They just make games that I'm not interested in playing, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Oh, you want to hear something really funny, Babylonia? I don't know if you're watching Star Trek Starfleet Academy right now, but there's been a lot of people ranting about how this, that, and the other. The show sucks. It's not actual Star Trek. Blah 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 blah. And somebody went back and pulled all of these news articles and stuff from when the first movie aired after the original series, right? So he went back and he looked at movie reviews from the first Star Trek movie, the motion picture, and it was all of these reviews and things were saying things like, "This isn't real Star Trek. This doesn't respect Star Trek. This is blah, blah, blah." All these people ranting about how the Star Trek movie didn't respect the source material. It wasn't actual Star Trek, blah, 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 blah. And then he did the same thing when Next Generation came out, and all of these people were saying, like, this isn't actual Star Trek. It doesn't respect the source material. It's got this, that, and the other in it. Blah. It's woke, using 1970s verbology, right? And he showed how it doesn't matter what generation we're talking about. There are a certain vocal minority who will always complain about something, right? The anti-fan. And he's like, it's so funny because you could take the exact same whining that is happening right now and apply it to the 1970s, and you would get those same people crying about how the first Star Trek movie wasn't respectful to the source material. It's not real Star Trek. It's not whatever. And it just shows you that for some people, it's never about whether or not something is good. It's always just going to be, I'm going to cry about things and yell about things, and for all these different things. It's so silly. Lou says, I was too talented for Metallica. They were jealous. Boss music starting when he reads a message from his wife. That was funny. Lars was intimidated by Lou's talent. That's right. It's okay to specialize when you make games. Exactly, Ali. Those people have no clue what actual Star Trek is. Yep. We're gonna take the carrot, take the cabbage. I don't think there's anything else on these. Ooh, there is a magic potion. Okay, now I gotta pay attention because we have multiple. Excuse me. I'm thinking we gotta like go up and around. No. How are you here again? Oh, that's just the corpse of the familiar. I was like, wait, what? No, that goes outside. Cheese! Dude, I'm actually ready to go get a hunk of cheese myself. We might have to do that here in a minute. I'm hungry. I've got tamales that I bought last night for breakfast, so I'm gonna go heat those up in a few minutes. I got the noms. The letters of like youth of today and lazy who don't want to work from some ancient Roman. Right? It's a generational thing. Yep, I love the Rings of Power show. I've got reviews of it on YouTube. I was extremely critical leading up to the first season, and I did a lot of commentary about Rings of Power leading up to the first season, and I was critical of the first season. Second season, way better than the first season. They did a ton of stuff right in the second season, and the acting for the actors who played Celebrimbor and Sauron, phenomenal. Like, Celebrimbor slowly losing his mind before finally realizing that he's been corrupted by Sauron the whole time. Those guys are powerhouse theater actors who were brought on, and they were brought on for a reason. Like, the casting is so good for those characters. So good. I still do not care for... I critique that show a lot, because you can. I still think the Mithril storyline from the season 1 is the stupidest thing ever. For sure. And I will critique some of the things they're doing with Galadriel's character for sure, but it doesn't take away from the fact that there are hundreds of talented people working on that show, some amazingly talented actors doing performances. Bear McCreary's doing music, who I absolutely love as a composer. It's got Weta Workshop doing all the effects and the orc makeup and everything else, and they've been working on that franchise for 40 years now. You cannot take away from the fact that it is a show being produced from a great place of love for all things Middle-earth. Even if you disagree with some of the creative decisions they make, which I do on a regular basis, it doesn't take away from the fact that it is a really cool show. And at the end of the day, the most important thing about it is people like my wife, who have never read the books, who will never read the books, love that show and don't give a shit about anything that's from the books or whether or not it's exactly true to the books, because she's never read the book. So for someone like my wife who just loves the Peter Jackson films and then came over to this because she loved the Peter Jackson films and she's loving this as well, that gets her into Middle-earth. And I will never, ever, ever turn away someone who wants to come into Middle-earth and enjoy the world of the Lord of the Rings. And anybody who gatekeeps that is not an actual fan of Tolkien, of Middle-earth, or Lord of the Rings, or The Hobbit. They are an anti-fan. So it's okay to critique. There are things that I don't like about the show. But it is bringing new fans into the franchise, and that is never a bad thing. So overall, even though I have critiqued, I am heavily critiquing certain aspects of the show, it's still fun to watch and a good show overall. tons of talented people working on it. And I cannot wait for Season 3. The Wolf Queen Volume 2. Glow Dust, that's new. Coin Purse. The Myths of Sheogorath. And that is going to be a clippable moment. I need to grab my notebook. I do have the munchies. Yes. I'll take the gourd. Briarheart. Snowberries. Yellow Book of Riddles. Okay. Restore stamina. Well, I gotta figure out how to get up here. That's barred. What am I missing? You know what? I wonder if I can use my clairvoyance. Yep. This looks like a tasty storeroom with lots of stuff that I can loot. Ah, it can't. But you know what? Before I do that, everybody, I am at the 3-hour mark, which means I need to take a break for my eyes and everything. So, we'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to take 5. Be kind to each other. We'll be back shortly. had to go into my inventory and get a hunk of cheese. Alright, let's get that out of the way. Get this over here. Go over here. Yeah, I was hankering for a hunk of cheese. Yeah, I had to get a, we have a block of Chihuahua that we've been finishing up. I got a bag of mozzarella. Cheese for everyone. All right. Really stoked with that backpack. I never found a backpack the first time I played, or the second time. Will I play the Witcher 3 DLC? Possibly. Can't know until it becomes a confirmed thing and not a rumor. And it's going to depend on where it gets stashed in the schedule. I'm far more interested in Witcher 4 than I am in Witcher 3. So I've already played Witcher 3 multiple times. I've already gotten my canon ending that I wanted. I don't need any more Witcher 3. If they provide us with more Witcher 3, I would. It also depends on where it happens, because a lot of the times they'll push out, if it's a mid-story DLC where you have to have a character that's like in the middle or at a certain point. I often have a hard time doing those types of DLCs because I might not have a save file, like we just did with Tainted Grail, right? Like I had to start a brand new save file, which I was okay doing because it fit into the schedule, but I had to play about 15 hours of the game before I was able to get to the DLC. Hang on, Chris just got home. Let me go say hi to her. They took 3 tubes of they drained 3 tubes of her blood, and she's like, that was not fun. But she is home now, so she's gonna eat some food and lay down and recover after having a bunch of blood drawn. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta add something to the calendar. What time on Thursday? And 9 a.m. So, a las 9 vas, man. Después de las 9. Ok. Esta web es de 29. Ok. Okay. Yo lo dejé café. No, me imagino que no. Pero si estás en casa voy a subir mi volumen aquí. Ok. Now I got turned around. I think I came in from here. So I think... Yeah, I think we're going this way? Wait, did I miss something right here? Lavender. No. No. Jesus, this place is confusing the hell out of me. Alright, this is where I came in, because my clairvoyance spell. I always forget they blow up, man. Oh shit, there's another base. Oh, I gotta keep key. I did not mean to take that. Jazzbay grapes. Tomato. Thanks, Bob Fries. Appreciate it. Many do. See, how is it that I didn't find these? You know what? I think these backpacks must be part of the Anniversary Edition content that I didn't download the first 2 times I played, because I didn't realize I needed to download these to add them to the game. These have got to be, because suddenly I'm finding these backpacks for the first time ever. Hell yes, I'm taking the mage backpack and equipping it immediately. God, there's all these different ones too. They're so cool. Yeah, mage backpack. Hell yeah. I'm carrying too much to be able to run. What? We're gonna have to drop some stuff. What am I carrying that weighs so much? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm 362. We're good. We're good. But I am getting close to the cap because I forgot to drop off to my house before we came and ran this dungeon. Have I always spoken Spanish? Since you've met? No, I only spoke English when we met. And like high school level Spanish. And she had high school level English. So I took it upon myself since I was... Oh, what is this? Say... to learn the language. Sweet. Okay. Oop, there's some cheese. Give me that cheese. It's wedged behind there. Baked taters. Chicken breast. Man, I am getting hungry in real life. Sí, pero si tú necesitas comerlo por... Ok, so uno por favor, sí. Speaking of food, she's heating up the 2 tamales that we bought last night. She's gonna have one and I'm gonna have the other. Oh. Somewhere in here. The sweet spot. Bubblini says backpacks are definitely core anniversary edition content. Nice. Besides immersion, what methods did I use to learn Spanish? None. It was literally just immersion. So when I moved to Cancun, I chose to willingly live in town and not in the hotel zone. So if you go live in the hotel zone where all the tourists live, everybody speaks English. Everybody. So every supermarket you go to, every store that you go to, every mall, plaza, every restaurant, everybody will speak English because you're in the tourist zone. So I went and lived in town and moved. Literally, I learned probably 80% of my Spanish at the lavanderias, which is where you drop off your laundry, and I would just sit there and chat with the little old ladies for like an hour, hour and a half, and I would just ask questions. I think the only thing that I could give anybody for trying to learn a language for the first time is there's one simple thing is learn how to say, what is that? That's your number one. What is that? And you ask that. What is that? And how do you say that? Those two things. What is that? Because you know what? What does a child do? Mama, dada. Fingernail clippers. Corta uñas. You know? Lentes. Glasses. And the other thing that helped me was how much is it? But that was different because, you know, you're living in an environment. So go to the supermarket. What is that? It's a tomato. How much is it? It's 10 pesos. Es un tomate. Es 10 pesos. Looking at a menu. What is that? ¿Qué es esto? Oh. Es una tortilla con huevo y champiñones. ¿Cuánto es? Thank you. And these These are homemade tamales from a lady who comes around a couple times a week. We've shown these off before. I don't know that I've ever showed the unwrapping. That's a little more tricky to do with one hand. But here, let me stand up. Do it this way. Because this is wrapped in banana leaf. And this is... Gracias. This is a... I'm not going to be able to show that. That right there is a chaya. Chaya is a local plant that grows in this area. We call it tree spinach. Son pollo or puerco? These have pork. Pork and chaya. She also does chicken ones sometimes. Right, needing to eat is a strong motivation to learn any language, correct. But immersion is the best way. Because you're not allowed to, you can't use English, you can't use your native language. So whatever your native language is, you have to put yourself in an environment where you're not allowed to use the native language. And if you're not allowed to use the native language, you're required, you either want to eat and survive. I remember my first apartment. I had used Google Translate. And it was like the earliest form of Google Translate. It wasn't very good, but like the landlady didn't speak that much English. And I ended up, she was awesome. Like we ended up staying with her, and I rented like 4 different buildings from her, including when we were running our workshops. We were bringing all these people into the country, and we would rent these houses from her because we could put, 6 people in a house for the duration of the workshops. She was awesome. Like her and her husband, she ended up getting divorced while we were there, but for the whole 8 years I was there, we only rented from her. And it was funny because when we had finished up, she was like, it's so crazy to have, like, because she even commented on when I first met her, I didn't speak any Spanish, and by the time I had left, I had become kind of a local celebrity in Cancun, doing all these social media presentations and everything, and doing workshops and getting invited by all the hotels and stuff. And I was on the front page of the newspaper because the city invited me to do a talk on social media marketing and stuff. And she's like, it's so crazy to have seen you go from not speaking any Spanish to suddenly you're on the front page of the paper. And I was like, well, I had motivation to learn. Finding a significant other that you want to spend the rest of your life with will do that to you. Alex said they just added gamepad rebinding to Arc Raiders. Man, that tamale is hot. Yeah, anybody who's raised in a dual language household is immediately winning at life in terms of people who only speak one language. You have double the job opportunities, double the cultural understanding, for the win. What is up, Inky Z? I may have already said that this morning. Good morning. But yeah, I don't think there's any tips other than just remove the ability to speak your native language out of the equation. You will learn very fast. Yeah, the most interesting thing for me when I started traveling the world full time was finding out, and I didn't know this because I was an ignorant American until I started traveling the world. And once I started going to non-English speaking countries, I went, holy shit, every single kid I meet, every single person I meet, everybody speaks 2-3 languages, especially when you get into like Eastern Europe, because a lot of the Eastern European countries will have been underneath at some point they were underneath the old Eastern Bloc, right? So everybody over 40 speaks Russian. So everybody under 40 also speaks Russian because they grew up in a Russian-speaking household, but they also speak the native language of the country they were in, Slovakia, Romania, Bulgaria, Macedonia. And then they also speak English because they went to school and had to learn English as a second language. So they usually, anybody who's under 40 who grew up in a previous Eastern Bloc nation generally speaks 3 languages because that's just the cultural environment that they had. And many European nations, most Latin American countries, everybody learns at least 2 because there's the native language that you learned when you were growing up, and everybody who goes to school also learns English. And then, yeah, a lot of people from like Germany, Austria, they'll speak German, English, and maybe French. You know, if you're in Catalonia, if you're from Spain, you're going to speak Spanish, Catalan, and English. You might even speak some French if you grew up in the Pyrenees along the border of France, right? It just depends on where you grew up.
So you're the one who barged into my home and laid waste to my projects. How nice to meet you.
I'm here for the books.
So you're just one of Arin's lackeys. That's disappointing. You show real promise. You come here, kill my assistants, disrupt my work.
Yep, that's most countries around the world, Splash.
Me, so
the only country that is arrogant enough not to start teaching people a second language at birth or the first time they go to school is the US. Yeah. Even here, like preschool, they're already starting to teach you English, and then when you get into first grade, you start learning optional other languages if you want to learn something other than English. Can I please have the books? I'll try to be nice.
Oh, now we're all please and thank you, are we? I'm afraid we're well beyond pleasantries. I'll allow you the opportunity to turn around, walk out that door, and never come back.
Papa says in Hungary you have to learn at least 2 languages in school besides Hungarian. Thank you, Chris. Descansa. If I had 3 tubes of blood drawn, I would be in bed for the next 6 hours. She's in the kitchen doing chores. I'm not going anywhere with all those books.
Are you attempting to threaten me after I've been so hospitable? Well, then you won't be leaving here at all.
Alright, there's obviously something. Those are the books. Oh my god, she's gonna roast me alive. Holy shiznizzle. We're gonna probably have to do that whole cutscene, that whole animation, conversation again. Probably. I bet I dropped this down in the easy mode to be here.
Barged into my home, and how nice to meet you. So you're just... Ouch! Never should have come.
Did I just get blocked? She's like teleporting all over the field. That right there is a teleport. Oh, shit. sort of protection spell up? Gotcha, bitch. That staff has been coming in handy again. Control chamber potion. I'm close to overweight. I'm not gonna loot anything. Just gonna get the books. We should say book 1. Wait, does she have a book on her? Alright, now we can go return the books. What? Nothing here? Okay. Ooh. Oh! Aw, man, I'm overburdened already. We're gonna have to probably ditch some stuff. Yep, you're carrying too much and are unable to run. I think I already own Sparks, so... Satchel, ticket, potion of healing, potion of destruction, bone meal. Garlic. What do we have that we can throw on the floor? Steel war axe drop. Steel warhammer drop. We're good. Quick save and exit. JK says most English-speaking main countries don't. In New Zealand, I was 13 before they tried to teach me French. Yeah, I never got the option to study a second language until I was probably 15. And then it was only Spanish. Might have been French, like Spanish and French. I got forced to go to a private Baptist school, and they didn't offer much of anything. Tom Furley says up here in New England, dual language programs are becoming more common, but still rare. The school my wife works at is English, Spanish, and Portuguese. Nice. Well, I think, yeah, it depends on where you live, Greg. Especially in recent years. So I grew up in Missouri. There was no Latin Americans living in Missouri when I grew up. Now, when I went back to visit, because my family lives there again now, and Chris and we've gone back there multiple times, and Springfield, Missouri is where I was born. And I took her to Springfield one day. It's been a few years ago, but she came up for like 5 months. And I took her around all the places that I grew up. And we went into Springfield, and it was like, there was there was some Jehovah's Witness girls downtown that were doing their thing, and they were speaking Spanish to each other. And I literally had to stop and be like, oh my goodness. And all of a sudden they were like, oh my God, this is a white dude speaking Spanish to us. And then Chris is with me, so she's like, oh my God, and he's with a Mexican. And suddenly we were speaking Spanish on the street in Springfield, Missouri, of all places. It was like, and then I started looking around, and it's like all the workers at like a lot of the restaurants are all Hispanic and speaking Spanish. And it had become a thing in the 20-some years that I had been away, where there had become this, rising population. So I think depending on where you live, especially if you're in the south part of the U.S., definitely a lot of people speak Spanish, especially if you're in like California, New Mexico, Nevada, New Mexico, all those places. Inky says, I went to Catholic high school and they taught Spanish, French, and Latin. Yeah, Texas has a lot of Spanish speakers. Yeah, I actually understand sometimes if I'm Like I can understand bits and pieces of things that I read in Latin because, you know, Spanish has a root in Latin, and so you can see certain things and understand that, oh, I know those words even if I don't necessarily know the entire structure of the sentence. It's very interesting how that works. Fire arrows. Ooh. Frost Miriam. Did you drink your coffee? Okay. She's complaining that it's cold. Hang on, for all of you who are suffering in the United States this morning with the snowstorms, I'll tell you what the weather is here. And she says she's cold. It's 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit, and she's over here with her shawl like, I'm cold. It's raining outside and I'm cold. They took your blood, that's what happened. Yeah, pobrecita. Exactamente. I can't believe they took 3 tubes of blood. That seems excessive. Doctor es un vampiro. Dude, I will take cold over the heat every day of the week, Allie, for sure. Return the books. I did free Orphan. I told him to find his own way out, though, so. Yeah, I know, right? Mr. Mickey's like, oh, the travesty while I sit in 4-degree weather.
I think the story
Enchanting services are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the restless.
¿Ah? ¿Quién, yo? Sí, yo puedo. Pero no voy a hacerlo porque estoy flojo hoy. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for my daily walk today because it is kind of rainy outside, so I'm not.
I don't want to see you treating any
of
these
you know what?
books
I
poorly.
think our thermos is getting
clear?
delivered. Let me check Amazon. Pretty sure our thermos is getting delivered today. It says tomorrow, but let me check here. If it arrived, no. Llega a la ciudad hoy, entonces me imagino que van a entregar hoy. There's a mosquito that's in here. No, I had it turned on earlier because the door was closed, but when you left and I put Blanca outside because I was listening for Ariste. See?
Well, well. And you seem to be in one piece. Thank you.
No
I'll
deja
look these
abierto la
over
pieza
and
la parte
inform
de abajo,
Mirabelle
pero
if I
la
find
otra parte
anything
sí.
relevant. Night of Tears, eh? I remember this one. Well, isn't that interesting? Did you read it yourself? If I recall it correctly, that has some interesting implications. You should mention that to Toldir. And here. I suppose you've earned these.
Nice. Racial phylogeny. Daughter of Nibbin. So he gave me some books.
Fight. Oh.
Oh, he gave me a whole bunch of books. Which are skill ups. I don't know which ones they all were, though. I have to go through here and just read them all. Because I don't, yeah. I don't know which ones of these are the ones that I've already read. I'm just going to have to go through here really quick. We already read that one. We already read that one. That's a ding. That was daughter of the Nibbin. Alright, alteration. We're going to go up here, and I think I get my first rank of Mage Armor. Now, come here, sir. I would like to sell
Hundreds
all
of
these
years
books
have
to you.
gone into assembling this. Assorted books.
I need to
scrolls.
sell
I'm sure you'll find
and stash
something
things in my
useful.
house before we do anything else, because I am like... overburdened on everything. Snow, it says I learned English by playing Skyrim, and I'm Belgian. That's awesome. I met a guy when I was living in Cancun. Es Ramon, ¿verdad? Que toca guitarra. Ramon, Don Ramon. And Ramon was, he's 20 years older than me, so he's in his 60s now. He was like a street guitarist, kind of a hippie dude, and missing some of his teeth, you know, kind of a grungy hippie guy. He had learned English just from rock and roll, like classic rock from the 60s and 70s. So his whole thing was, you know, he was a street musician, and he spoke pretty good English. And he learned all of his English because he learned all of these songs to play when he was out plying his trade on the streets. So he had learned all of his language from music, you know. So I think if you find something that inspires you, like a video game or, you know, something like music, you can easily learn. Chris learns a lot of English from music. She listens to like Don Williams and who else? You're a big country fan. She listens to a lot of country music. And so she's learned, I mean, she obviously had already took class, but when we were in Mexico City, she went and got her degree in, what was the degree that you earned? I forget. She went to an English language school and got her degree because she was going to go teach. And so she went and got her certification. There's a certification that you can get if you're working your way up to being a teacher. And she went and got her certification in English. But then she has learned a lot of other stuff from her favorite musicians. And then through watching television shows, because I remember when we watched Deadwood was when she learned cocksucker. And that was the word of the month for like 2-3 months. Cocksucker. Because Swearenson's always running around. Cocksucker. That always made me laugh. So yeah, I mean, I think anytime you're going to spend a lot
Got
of
some
time
good pieces
watching
out here
TV
if
shows
you're looking to
or
buy.
listening to music,
More
you're going to find...
blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
You'll find ways to learn. You'll pick it up. Well, this guy never came back around for his Iron Warhammer of the Souls, so I'm selling it, and if he says anything, I will have to take him out. I'm not going to sell these. I'm going to stash these. Frodo. What's up, buddy?
Don't forget to
He's
check
just
inside the
wandering.
shop
I don't know
if
what
you
he
need
wants.
anything.
There's a nip in the air.
I think I bit my cheek in my sleep last night.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what?
Huh? No. Well, I see.
Saying, of course you don't.
It's locked for a reason.
Deadwood was great. Yeah, you can take that controversy opinion and you're free. Let yourself out. Game in 1990. Yeah, you can go ahead and let yourself out the door. I'm scared if they show any more of Fable. It's my favorite is, what did you just say? If they mess up Fable, I'm not sure Xbox will be able to recover. Fable is Xbox's last attempt to garner goodwill with what little Xbox fans remain. You do not speak for all of us, Game in 1990. I am a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber for 4+ years. I have a running Xbox Ultimate subscription. I play the vast majority of games that I play on this stream are Xbox games, Xbox Day 1 releases games. We're actually on the Xbox right now, and we can look at all of these amazing titles that I play on the Xbox. Day 1 releases like Outer Worlds 2, Stalker 2, Starfield, Game Pass games like Fallout 76, etc. The idea that Xbox is going to fail if Fable isn't being released as an Xbox exclusive. Xbox is not about the console. Xbox is about the ecosystem. Xbox has won the console war. There is no more console war. Xbox is everywhere. You don't need a console to play their games. You can have a PC, you can have a tablet, you can have a phone, you can have a handheld, you can play your Game Pass games anywhere, even with the Fire Stick. And all of the new releases for Xbox are also coming to the PS5. Not about the console. It's about the ecosystem. Xbox has won that war. Their games are coming everywhere. Anybody who is a fan of the Fable franchise is going to love the new game. End of story. The trailers looked awesome. The gameplay reveal is awesome. Fable is going to kick ass, and we are going to play multiple playthroughs of it when it come out. So, yeah, Bubbleonia says, there's nothing more hilarious than those who mistake their subjective opinions for objective facts.
Nobody plays Xbox games anymore. Xbox is failing, and if Fable doesn't do good, Xbox is gonna fail.
Everything's for sale, my friend.
No.
Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
I know you would.
I'd even buy... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them
So
treasure.
feel free to let yourself out the door, because you're not going to find any like-minded people here who share that rhetoric on my channel or in my community, because we do not celebrate those types of mentalities here. We celebrate games, we play games, we love games, and if you also love games, you're in the right place. But if you're going to be a hyperbolic twat waffle who spreads that kind of negativity, you aren't welcome here. Like,
Xbox is gonna fail. I'm terrified of Fable because it has black people in it. I'm scared because it's gone woke. You're gonna be able to play a female character. That means the game is woke.
oh, he doesn't have enough money to buy these things. 153. 2. I'm not selling the staves.
Do come back.
I might. Yeah, Xbox has won entirely. The ecosystem, for the moment. Yeah, the Steam machine is going to introduce an interesting middle ground for people who don't want to have like a PS5 or an Xbox Series X or spend a lot of money on like a gaming PC. What? Only idiots are concerned about Fable. But let's just put it that way. But Renfail, you're not concerned? No, because only idiots are concerned about Fable.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim
Only
these
an
days?
idiot is worried about a game
Obsessed with
succeeding or failing before it's ever come out. You have no frame of reference to judge a game until it's been out the door. And projecting your hyperbole onto something because you're afraid of black people or you're afraid of women
It's quite a problem
is
back home in
ridiculous, or
Cyrodiil.
you're afraid of DEI wokeness. The
Take a
moment you
look.
project that shit, you've already lost the battle. I don't have any additional... Let's see here. Just fire. I don't need the stamina potions. Skooma I'll hold on to. We're gonna fire stamina. Skirmish potion.
solution. Who is that? Smeagol. Yeah, he used to be gone because he used to cough a lot when he was a kid. No, there's no such thing as a healthy degree of skepticism. Bye-bye, Gaiman. I told you before that I didn't want you spreading that hyperbole here, and you're continuing to spout it, so we're going to go ahead and ban you. If I give you a warning and I tell you that you shouldn't be pursuing that line of thinking and talking because I don't want that in my community, and you keep on doing it after you've already been warned, you will get banned, just like we did right there. So, you know, we're here to celebrate games and to have fun playing games. And anybody who tries to disrupt that, we don't want them here.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
This is not a Reddit thread. This is not a Reddit forum. This is not an Asmongold stream. This is a Renfail stream. And in a Renfail stream, we celebrate games, we celebrate game companies. We look forward to all the games that are coming out. Until such time as we play them, we have no authority or right to criticize because we just don't know. We have to wait till we play it, and only then, with hands-on time, can we determine, do we like it or do we not like it? What do we like? What do we not like? Anything that you do outside of that is pure hyperbole and is disruptive to the nature of the games that we play and the enjoyment that we get out of playing these games. If you want to be skeptical, that's fine. There is nothing wrong with being skeptical. But you have no authority and right to come into my streams and start ranting about how this game's going to fail because I think so. No. I thought the trailer looked great. I'm looking forward to the game. If you also thought the trailer looked great and you're looking forward to the game, you're in the right place. But if otherwise, there's the door, and if you can't let yourself out, I will punch you. This is not a free speech place. Purple Mountain Flowers. Have I played Witcher 3? I have indeed, multiple times. Blood and Wine is one of my favorite DLCs of all time. Bubbles says the only reason I don't play PS5 is because my youngest took the PlayStation with him when he moved out. Nintendo just needs a Zelda game for all to be right in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying?
I don't worry about, like, people. Some people they worry about hype, games getting overhyped.
One of the guards said
that's literally just a personal thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with being hyped. But if a good example of overhype is when people, like for example, when Starfield came out. I'll never forget the people who were up in arms after Starfield launched, who claimed that the game doesn't have manual landing and takeoff. They promised I was going to have landing and takeoff. They promised it was a flight sim. At no point in time in any of the marketing material had they ever said that you were going to be able to land and take off your ship, ever. Never once did they ever say that. All they ever showed was a clip of the ships taking off and landing. And people took it in their heads and built it up to this thing where they thought that the game was going to have this feature when it was never talked about as a feature of the game. Why? Because they overhyped it. And some YouTuber out there was like, we're going to be able to do this with our ships. And all the gullible idiots went, oh, we're going to be able to take off and land with our ships. It's going to be a flight sim, just like Star Citizen.
Claimed it was one of those Sijic monks. Man's been hitting the skooma, right?
Yeah. So, that's on anybody who... correct, it was never in any of the official marketing. And that's the kind of stuff that people can get into if they allow themselves to overhype. JK says, but Renfail, black people and female characters are unrealistic. Only dark elf males should be allowed as the character option. There are some people out there. I haven't made that video yet about mocking the people who are calling the new Fable game woke because it has black characters in it. And there were no black characters in the Middle Ages, Dark Ages, or whatever. It's just, dude, there are some really stupid people out there. And I'm going to make fun of those stupid people every day of the week. Especially when it has to do with, like, racism,
homophobia and transphobia and stuff. Like, we're definitely gonna fight back against that with every fiber of our being.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Oh, he's got all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like all this like manual takeoff and landing and all that crap.
Did he now? Does he have information about our wonderful discovery?
He does. I found this book called Night of Tears.
Is that the one about something
That's right,
buried
Bubblelonia.
beneath
There were no
Sarkon?
magic dragons or giants
Something
in the
that
Middle Ages
men
either.
and Mare fought over? I'll have to make a point of rereading it. I don't recall the details. I just can't seem to tear myself away. Whatever this is, its beauty is like nothing I've ever seen before. If you'd allow me to indulge myself for a moment.
Oh, I've gotten
I
three
thought I would
three
make a few
notifications today.
I'm
Because
sure
we
you've
have been
already
actively
noticed the
banning
mark.
people on TikTok
Quite unlike anything we've
and
seen
mocking their stupidity. I've gotten three
Alien,
warnings this
Grandma,
morning for
Daedric, not even
bullying.
Farmer. None of them are a match. Quite curious indeed.
So those
Now,
people
I'm
are
not
literally
sure that
clicking,
your
he's
prices are
bullying
true as I
me
am, given
for
my
not allowing me to
steps here
express my
experience.
hatred of other people and ideas. He
This
banned me,
marvelous
he's bullying
object,
me.
It practically radiates magicka. And yet it's unlike anything I've felt before. Archmage Aaron is already hard at work, and hopefully we'll have more information soon.
I'm afraid I must
No,
intrude. It is urgent that I speak with your associate immediately.
This is most inappropriate. We're involved in serious research here.
Yes, I've no doubt of its gravity. This, however, is a matter that cannot
That's
wait.
right, the most self-proclaimed
Well,
alphas
I'm
are
sure I've never
the
been
most triggered
interrupted like
snowflake
this before.
betas.
The audacity. I suppose we'll continue this at some later time, when we can avoid interruptions.
I need you to come with me immediately. Let's go.
I have no reason to want to follow you.
Really? Well, allow me to clarify the situation. I'd like to know why there's someone claiming to be from the Sijic Order here in the college. More importantly, I'd like to know why he's asking for you, specifically.
It's none of your business.
So we're going to go have a little chat with him and find out exactly what it is
This
he
guy,
wants.
who is he that he thinks he's so arrogant? Yeah, aren't you just an advisor here?
Technically, that is true, but I still report to the Aldmeri Dominion, and I cannot ignore this situation. Don't worry. You can return to your petty squabbles and meaningless research as soon as this matter is resolved.
Bubblelonia says, of course a civilization that invented grav drives is still working on autopilot because grav drives are lower on the tech tree. Like, the idea that you can't automatically land and take off is so silly.
Now, you are going
Your
to speak
fictional
to this
Sky Daddy
monk
loves me.
and find
Well,
out
you're
why
not allowed to
he's
talk
here.
about religion
And then
on
he will
my
be
channel,
removed
so
from college grounds.
Jesus might love me, but you know who loves you? The Aldmeri Dominion. Nocturnal loves you, Mangosaurus. That's who I pray to. We are coming up to the end, Blanket. We're 4 hours in. We'll be back this afternoon with some more fun, though. But we've got a little bit of gas left in the tank. Rattle up some storylines.
Please do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Pastafarian is the way to go, Triggerfer. All hail this flying spaghetti monster.
It is good to meet you in person.
What's going on? What happened to everyone?
I'd simply like to talk to you. I've given us a chance to speak privately, but I'm afraid I can't do this.
That's
for
right,
long.
Zeus
We
is
must be
indifferent to
brief.
all of us, JK.
The situation here at your college is of dire
Praise Zeus! All hail Thor.
Attempts to contact you, as we have previously,
¿Qué es esto?
have failed. I believe it is due to the very source of our concern. This object, the Eye of Magnus, as your people have taken to calling it.
Okay.
The energy coming from it has prevented us from reaching you with the visions you have already seen. The longer it remains here, the more dangerous the situation becomes.
Thanks for the resub, Trigger,
So
for
I have come
13
here
months in a row.
to tell you it must be dealt with.
Thank you very much for that. If this is dangerous, then why don't you do something about it?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You must understand the Psijic Order does not typically intervene directly in events. My presence here will be seen as an affront to some within the Order. As soon as we have finished, I will be leaving your college. I'm all too aware that my arrival has aroused suspicion, especially in Onkano, your Thalmor associate. Nevertheless, my Order will not act directly.
Yeah, it's still snow day for a lot of kids, so they're filling up the streams. What exactly is the problem?
As you may have learned, this object, the Eye, is immensely powerful. The world is not ready for it. If it remains here, it will be misused. Indeed, many in the Order believe it has already. Rather, something will happen soon. Something that cannot be avoided.
I agree with that, Lou. A polytheist. There's many gods I don't care about, not just one.
We believe that your efforts should be directed towards dealing with the aftermath, but we cannot predict what that will be. I fear I have already overstepped the bounds of my Order, but I will offer this. Seek out the Augur of Dunlane here in your college. His perception may be more coherent than ours.
Why should I trust you or your Order?
I presume you refer to Onkano's distaste for the Psijic Order.
No, it's just my own
Thalmor
curiosity.
see our Order as a threat because we have power, and we will not allow them to control us. I assure you that we mean you no harm.
What is the Augur?
He was once a student here at the college.
Sorry, who?
Now he is something different.
Where can I find him?
I am unsure. He is somewhere within the college. Surely one of your colleagues must know his location. I am sorry I cannot provide you with further help, but this conversation requires a great deal of effort on my part. Now, I'm afraid I must leave you. We will continue to watch over you and guide you as best we can. It is within you to succeed. Never forget that.
Never forget it. All right.
Were you about to say something?
That is a great stopping point, everybody, unless he's going to come in here and say something.
Well, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, we're going to get through this
I'm
first.
sorry, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Don't play coy. You asked to see a specific member of the college. Here he is. Now what is it that you want?
There's been a misunderstanding. Clearly, I should not be here. I shall simply take my leave.
What? What trickery is this? You're not going anywhere until I find out what you're up to.
Good luck with that.
I am not up to anything. I apologize if I have offended you in any way.
We will see about this.
All right. So he's grumpy, and I don't care because he's a total asshole. We're wrapped for the morning sessions, everybody. It is 9 a.m. local time. I am going to go do some work around the house, do some stretches. I can't go for a walk today because it's raining, so I'm going to do some exercises around the house. As always, if you're watching on Twitch, Kick, or TikTok, get over to YouTube because everything in between the streams happens over there. We got several interesting conversations this morning that we're going to clip out. 4 different videos that we got clipped out that I have to go clip out from this morning's stream. And we also have a video from yesterday that's going to go out this afternoon. And of course, as always, episodes roll out throughout the day on YouTube, so if you miss any of the live streams, you can either go back and watch the VOD, or you can catch the episodes as they come out in the playlists. I play a lot of games. This is one of them. This afternoon, I don't know what I'm streaming. Probably some more Tainted Grail, because I need to get through that game. But it's honestly, I'm kind of in one of those moods today where I'm kind of like, well, no, maybe we'll do something else this afternoon. Maybe I'll do some Elder Scrolls Online. Maybe I'll do some Starfield. Maybe I'll do some Star Wars Old Republic. I don't know yet. It's probably going to be Tainted Grail, but you never know. So we'll see you at around 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Central Time for the afternoon stream. Until then, everybody, stay safe. Happy gaming. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the renovations. The renewals. My brain went renovations because we have workers on the house. Thanks for the renewals on Twitch and YouTube for those of you who are supporting Above and Beyond watching. Appreciate it. There's a new channel video up for channel members over on YouTube that went out the other day. And Mangosaurus claims he has more views than me on TikTok, and I could literally give two shits because we're going to ban you on my way out the door at the very end of the stream because you have come in and said multiple things, and it gives me no greater pleasure than to boot little bitches out the door. See you next time, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.